There we go. Made up for all the bad fade-ins I had prior. Oh, right. Rent is due. It's great that our electricity was due on Christmas Eve, and now our rent is due. Well, I guess if it was like on the 31st, because I don't know how you look at it. I guess the 31st actually is like the main holiday, not New Year's Eve is like the main holiday, and New Year's Day is the whatever. It's there. It's a two-parter, but it's true. That's true. You've got a point. Yeah. So our rent is due on New Year's Eve. Mine was... When was mine normally due? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like the 4th or something. So it's like, close enough. Maybe it was always like the first, I don't know, like Tuesday of the month or something like that was actually when it was due for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch of different scummy ways at which this stuff is designed. But anyway, good thing we bought whatever she wanted. We'll never know what it was. That's right. We already bought it. But that's good. Now we can just focus on working our asses off to make ends meet. I mean, she bought a lot of shit in like the time period of this game. This game takes place over like what day are we on? Like 16? Yeah, we're on day 16, and she bought all this crap already while still affording the bills. I think Valhalla's doing all right. That or Dana has just been favoring Jill and giving her way too much money for some reason. Which is possible. I mean, look at Jill. Would you not give her money? If you saw Jill on the internet streaming to you and all she did was ask for money, would you give it to her? Yeah, probably. I've personally never given money to anyone on the internet. I do have this plan when I become the most famous streamer on the planet and rule the world, that when I finally get to meet any of the best friends, Pat, Wooly, Matt, whoever, I'm gonna hand him like $100. I'm like, sorry, I ran an ad blocker. I owe you this. Sorry, what were you saying? Yeah, I suppose not. Christmas tree. Yeah, especially if like all these things, if a drink is like a little bit less than all these things. Yeah. But still, it's just like, she suddenly was like, I need shit now. Gotta get a fan, even though it's 20 degrees outside. That's me. I even when it's like the 2 nights of cold of dead cold in Florida, I'm still like, fuck, I need a fan on me. Yeah, so I could put more blankets on. Put more blankets on. Oh yeah, I have an anime recommendation for everyone. Go watch the Apothecary Diaries. I don't know if I said this last time. I probably brought this up. I've brought this up a couple of times, but it's actually airing now, and 3 episodes of it are just out. They just put out 3 episodes right away. Watch the 3. Those 3 episodes are very, very emblematic of what that entire show is. Those 3 episodes and what you get in each of them, that's kind of just what the whole series is. And if you're about it, keep watching because it only gets better. It's just better of what you already saw. And if you don't, then get the fuck out and work on your shit taste. It's terminal, I know, but you might be able to get over it. Oh, look at that. The first space colony to develop its own army. Oh, that's great. Yeah, even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first Palace colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they have more control over the population. Alice Rabbit is in space too? Amazing. Oh, okay. A woman marries anime pillow. Nobody's actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain, generic, anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Want to marry me? Can't marry your own son. Well, we got like horseshoe history. You know, more on the horseshoes. You know, you did all the incest back a millennia ago, right? Now we're getting back to it in the dystopian future. Come on, Jill. Get with the times, Grandma. Y2K, the final remaster, leads the video game charts. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku, Project R Remaster, and Sting's Face. Sting's Face. Instead of it's supposed to be Steins Gate, I guess, because of the semicolon. Sting's Face Remastered. Full chart, including lifetime sales. Y2K, the final remaster, 3.5 million new. Hatsune Miku, Project R Remaster, 1.5 mil. Water Pro Wrestling G. Dang it, Rune Paul. Damn, that's pretty good lifetime sales for Dang it, Rune Paul. Shit, if only, torrent, string, what's an analogy for, what's a synonym for code? Program, script. I think of code and I think programming. Doctrine. I don't know, we failed anyway. This is the third final this year. What'd you say? Cypher, okay, sure. Oh, glad we, check this. That bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is in need, just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender could be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there, I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. So I'm full of myself. Yeah, you are. All right. Let's go. Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm out to get the firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Yeah, go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more than when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Oh. Anyway, let's start. That was great. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah. On Friday? There were lots of weird explosion noises through the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. Oh. That's not good. They can't hear the game either. Man, I knew I should have fucking checked this shit. Hold on, guys. Thanks for... What the hell is this? Shit. I'm so bad at this. Sorry, guys. Fuck. I'm reloading the save. Do you remember everything we said up to this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the straight up. What did we cover?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, usually I'll check to see if I can hear you on the YouTube stream, and then I'll hit mute, right? Because I obviously don't want to hear it forever, right?
Yeah. Fuck. No, I should have totally been paying attention. I should check this every time. That's what I get for waking up at 7 p.m. and like rushing to get the stream started eventually. Fuck me, man. God damn it. Fuck.
It's fine, but just I remember what I said.
Okay, cool. Fuck. That was like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was yeah.
Fuck. God, and it's usually me who's muted for some reason.
Yeah, which is the weird part.
Fuck. I don't know why it does this, too. Fuck.
Anyway, weird how she bought a lot of knickknacks. I mean, they're not high ticket items, but you know.
Okay, yeah, you said
It's
that.
getting closer to Christmas, and maybe she was feeling lonely because no one's gonna get her Christmas presents.
Okay, that's good.
Let's see.
Nothing really crazy here.
Please stop showing me Y2K stuff. It's disheartening.
Yeah, okay, that
Dang it, Ron Paul. I said
th-
Code Rain could have been Cypher Drizzle.
Okay,
You were
okay.
coming up with the,
Yeah, Cypher Drizzle Cypher's not bad. I kind of like Drizzle Cypher.
Cypher.
Yeah.
See, let's
Fuck.
see. We had
Fuck.
let's see. talked about rent. We talked about rent for a bit. About how the rent's due on the 30th, not like the 1st of the month.
I suddenly started laughing at something that I riffed off you from, like, right at the beginning, and then it probably just sounded like I was crazy. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Anyway. God damn it. Ah, Jamie's here.
Greetings, everyone.
Anyway, let's get started. The guy that wouldn't come back twice.
Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago?
On Friday?
Yeah.
There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that.
So it flew by here.
I take it you know what made the noise?
Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard.
Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say.
So it remained in the vicinity?
I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night.
Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now give me a Mars Blast.
Mars Blast for the guy that wouldn't come back twice. God, I should have known last night when I got into Discord and I couldn't hear you guys that I should have checked OBS. Because like that, it just means it would have fucked up OBS too for some reason. Damn. Oh well, you all just missed the funniest joke ever. You're fucking lost. Should have been listening harder. Anyway, here you go.
Well, you didn't mess up.
Oh, have fun. Oh, have fun. Oh.
You looking for a fight? Most certainly not.
You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
I can fight dirty.
He's got the pocket sand.
Jill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that, you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that.
You're right. Sorry about that.
And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar.
Bunch of pansies coming in here.
I'd even come to believe I'm the only one who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing.
Right. Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Suplex! Die.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar. Mr. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. Almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection like that feel oddly suicidal.
Yeah, and almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. Okay, interesting.
So I go through the whole thing. Rejection? Need to hide something. The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see.
How does the expunge work?
You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special... I almost thought that said TV.
TV solution.
It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in.
Gross. I mean, like, terrifying. Christ.
For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out.
I mean, like, I almost say, can't they euthanize you? Can't they put you under anesthetic?
They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere.
In your balls.
And the stream's being weird.
Oh no.
And after all that, they need to implant you with a with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies.
Ouch.
What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure.
Yeah, that
Give
was
him
like
a
really
gut
weird.
punch.
I've never seen Discord do that with the stream quality. Like often it'll like just go to shit for like a few seconds for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
Like half the pixels weren't being displayed. I thought
Great.
I thought something was happening in the game. Like Jamie's name wasn't on screen, and like half the words weren't there. I'm like, I thought that was like supposed to be happening. Like he was going crazy or something. It's good now. It's good now.
Okay. Yeah. I've actually been having like single frame distortion occurring on my monitors. So imagine just like imagine like my monitor got a rash for a single frame in
Sure.
random parts. I just updated my drivers before the stream, which actually might have fucked up OBS also potentially. Because, you know, when you reset the drivers on your card, it's also affecting your audio drivers too, potentially.
Sure.
Because of how, you know, an HDMI also has audio in it. So, anyway, hopefully that's gone now, so... Like, I was using Crunchyroll last night to watch, you know, Apothecary Diaries, and it was just like... I was getting really bad artifacting on, like shots of the sky or something. Anything that was just kind of like a bunch of blue or one color, I'd be getting artifacting. So now I'm just further worried because now my streams are fucking up too, even though that probably has nothing to do with my setup. Anyway, here.
Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though.
Huh?
My daddy told us not to be ashamed of our takes.
I had a couple of extras in his, actually.
So where's the antibody unit they stuck with you, Jamie?
My ass.
inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time?
Say you never asked for these.
Over time. Either by getting a much-needed enhancement, or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave.
Got a date with my daughter. It's that time of year again.
Yeah, she was the one who went flying over the building.
Yeah, it was Dorothy freaking out.
Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
I will. You've said that twice.
Shut up!
Said that too.
Seemed like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
Yeah, fair. Nah, I think you're just that. I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough, that guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood.
Oh, give me a bad touch.
Oh, if only.
That way you'll be in a good mood too.
All right. The bad touchy. Here.
Jill, you have such a pretty sense of humor.
Petty.
Oh, petty.
You have such a petty sense of humor. How rude to say that, Alma. I'll kill you, you sexy bitch. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood?
Oh yeah, that.
Dick down.
Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being.
So she really messed it up, huh?
When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. And she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you, because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but...
Yeah. Sometimes you got a rotten egg in the family, man. And, you shouldn't have to deal with them.
Yeah,
it's rough.
There was something that confused me about this relationship between Alma, her sister, and her ex-husband.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like the husband was kind of a piece of shit where he was, like, abusing her.
He is a piece of shit.
But then he also, like, came and picked Alma up from the bar.
Maybe. That could have been one of her other siblings. That could have been one of her other siblings.
I guess, yeah, sure.
Husbands or something like that, right? I don't think we know. I don't think we know the whole story because she's 5 siblings. All girls and one,
4.
and sounds like one, like, trans sibling.
Yeah.
I think the youngest. So, like, you know, her second older sister could be married. You know, Alma could be married.
Sure.
Like, I'm just gonna... It was definitely, like, she was mainly talking about Diana and her husband. So
right.
it's like, you know, we immediately make that connection, even though... not necessarily the case.
Sure.
Psha ha 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 ha. He's One Piece character. Psha ha ha. Is there someone in One Piece that laughs like that? Oda, take notes. You still got more to work with, man.
Well, you got Zay ha 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 ha.
Well, you have every ah ha 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 ha, except for, I don't know, Psha ha 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 ha's there.
I thought Blackbeard was the only ha ha ha.
God, I'll take your word for it. You'd know more than me. However, like, crocodile ha ha ha's. He does that. I guess it's more.
He ahs.
Yeah, which is like it's inversed.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might be right. I don't have every laugh in One Piece memorized, so. But it's on the table.
I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now.
You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you?
She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, even slept on the same bed for a while. And she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. It was called hanging out after that.
It's so sad.
She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister.
What? This is already insane. What? Her friends were you were at her house. Okay.
And she said she had no little sisters.
What? Ouch.
I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off, till we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed.
You should kill her. I'm sorry, that you shouldn't do that. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years?
Hey.
Hey.
It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather... the Diana who said all those things so many years ago was still the same Diana that I know today.
How so?
She hasn't matured one bit. Selfish, childish, and immature she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I had for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression.
Huh.
But enough about me. For you.
Everything's fine. Aside from this note.
A note?
Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister?
Yeah.
I got this note from her.
Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing.
As do I.
So, what's the problem then?
The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place.
Right. Give a Brantini, will you? It's a little story I want to tell you.
Right. Barantini. There you go.
This is the thing. Let's start.
It's funny how they have to, like, confirm that you gave them the right thing.
Right, because, like, this is fucking wrong, Jill. Anyway.
Like, they should just... you know, no news is good news. Just don't say anything if it's right.
Yeah.
It's just so unnatural.
Yeah.
They'll be like, ah, yes, this is the drink.
This is the thing I ordered. Thank you.
Thank you. I ordered that. Ah! Who? Oh, hell no!
And that's how you need to deal with this, Jill. Understood? This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity. Not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements.
All I can look at right now are those boobs. Oh my god. Not now!
Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Okay, she's saying her eldest sister, so not Diana, Eva.
I thought Diana was the oldest sister.
Second oldest, or
I'll take
whatever.
your word for it.
I think... I think Eva's the oldest. Diana's second oldest, followed by Alma, followed by the brother.
There's one more after Alma.
Right.
Because Alma's 3. And then there's 4 and 5, and I don't remember what their names are.
Are there 5 of them? I just remember 4.
I remember 5. I don't know. Anyway, soon it became
Yeah, someone's name has to start with C, I guess.
Yeah, that's right.
Because Eva would be 5.
Yeah, exactly. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now...
Eva.
Yeah, so I guess that is Eva. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Okay, said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after.
Best friend. Yeah, so that's what we were talking about earlier.
My god, Jill is... Wait, Jill's married to Alma's... Alma's sister.
And after the girl went to college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving the baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job.
What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up!
The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet, she felt like a part of her had crumbled.
Hey Joe, I can lift your sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough.
Enough?
Shit. Peace out! Sorry, I mean... I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point.
Right. The point is, if you don't face her, you will be heavily disappointed. This is wild. Everything is there except the text. Like the screen transitioned. There's just no text.
Okay.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
She's trying to make amends with you, That must take courage. Lots of it.
Let me check something here.
Like her lips flaps were moving and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then there was just the text part didn't scroll out. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Here, I put it to 30 FPS, which is what the game actually runs at, so maybe that'll help it. Maybe. Did you do this line?
I said it, yeah.
Okay. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer?
Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Wait, I memorized this one. Fuck. Here.
Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along?
Can we go back to the part where your sister married your best friend?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah, like what the fuck? What is wrong with your fucking family, Alma? Oh yeah. Yeah, we got along. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. Yeah, all the stream problems are simply full immersion of Joel going insane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, I mean, I'm about that kind of thing.
Yeah. So Alma, it was a childhood friend that lost Trove Girl, lost to her older sister slash the boy senpai.
Just like my visual novels. It's visual novel plot. You won't see that in that prude other media.
Alma, I have feelings for Ava Ode-san.
Her boobs are just slightly bigger than yours somehow.
Her boobs are just slightly bigger somehow.
Somehow. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too.
I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both big and little sisters,
God, that's hot.
if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, both a big and little sisters. Yeah.
Finally, it's the dude holding up the vial. Finally middle sister. Fuck.
If you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you,
what are you talking about, Alma? I'm sorry.
I'll never forgive you.
This type of like text delivery never sounds good when spoken. Yeah. Oh hey, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested.
Sure.
She's still mad.
God, she's still mad.
Oh sure, I'll be here.
I'll be here.
I'll spank you, you naughty Jill, if you don't make amends. There we go.
Remember, I won't forgive you.
Slaps her ass hard. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Ah! You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Goodbye.
Anyways, call me if something comes up.
Never forgive you. See you Saturday.
Okay, bye. I mean, that's like our average farewell. Between all of us in Discord. Whew. It's less chilly today. Jill, please play different music. Kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. Woo! You're back! Oh, fuck you! You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Whew! She thought it was for her. Thank me. Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. So this is a little strange. So it's not too strange. There has been, people have had the same, name color. Both Anna and Norma here both just have plain white text as, their color.
Mm-hmm.
They have similar color palettes. But I'm just leaning into the schizo right now. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it would be a waste to spend money on a university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. I'm glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Ah, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Why are we possessed?
Why are we possessed is a good question. I suppose there could be an interesting thing. I'm not sure if this game's even going to go in this direction. Where Anna here is going to start fucking with Jill's perception. So it's like she's going to like make it seem like people aren't ordering the drinks they're actually ordering. And you have to like remember what they actually want or some shit like that. Or like she changes the recipes or something.
That would be pretty cool. I would fail it instantly, but that'd be pretty cool.
For sure. But like, I could see this happening.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's just like,
why is she here?
Why is she here? She's interfering with Jill's senses, and like that is what we do in this game, right? Is read something.
Yeah? Hey, Joe. Do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character? Don't know. What are you? A cute girl? Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah. Just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Wait, I know this. I've forgotten it.
It's one. Yeah.
No. Thanks. Did you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but yeah, let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition! Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition. Ow! I bit my tongue.
Amazing. I kind of like the other border. I'm not gonna lie.
You like the what?
The other border. The thing Anna just did.
What did she do?
The border. The border changed.
Would you mind telling me what the border is?
The exterior of around the screen.
I didn't notice.
It's back to normal now, but she changed it to like black or gray a second ago.
Oh, is that what she did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm staring at the fucking text screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I completely missed that then. I'm kind of out of it tonight. I'm honestly not paying good attention like I want to be. Oh well. Onward. Dorothy time, bitches. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Why would you
know why?
Lose it? Ahem. Honey! Hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Thanks! Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yup. Sure. I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please.
Who's Becky?
Who the hell is Becky? Who's Becky? Who's what? You said... I said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. Immediately leaves. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at the risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Hey, Jill. Mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry, what do you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers?
Yeah.
Gil saving this playthrough. I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but... the word boomer seems so out of place. Ah.
It's because they're the ones with the cannons and not the swords.
Ah. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh. Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romanko Yamada treatment?
Romanenko?
Romanyanko. Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Silva Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are? What? You didn't think those things on their head were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after that treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait! What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. I just remembered. Sylvia Stengovich was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day to go jerk off to cat girls. Alright, careful out there.
We're not gonna make it.
All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. I think we are, in fact, not going to make it.
Is Dana gonna kill us with an axe?
She can try.
No TV, no beer, make Homer something. Go crazy? Don't mind if I do.
You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous? Maybe. We're not gonna make it.
We're not gonna make it. We have to have the night of our lives right now.
We're not gonna fucking make it.
Everyone needs to show up.
All the
we
warriors.
need like 5 clients, at least.
And they need to order. Like they need to not order like suplexes or pile drivers that are $80. No.
We need to serve 5 of the fedora drinks.
Yeah. Surviving Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread. Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. Murder. You'll have to line up for the flower, lol. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyways? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol. Soon we won't even be able to escape. Oh, can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Clown face. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum Company. Well, we knew this would happen. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Laughs. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation.
Uh-oh.
Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want? Or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. Gods be praised for a silly law I'm all in for. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council. Really?
Finally.
British Trademark Council. We've been working for the Brits the entire time.
Wait, fuck, somebody had mentioned this. Because Jill had talked about how, like, back in London, they make their own apartments.
Yeah. That's right.
Because she was talking to Kim about this.
That's right. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic trouble in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. Excuse me. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too fucking greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't make more? Give me a break! Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Alright, time to have the night of our life, lest we get the bad ending.
I guess this game takes place in England.
Oh my god, it might take place in England.
Wait,
no.
Evening, definite. That's why she's evening.
No, it's not in London because the.
Well, it's not in London.
She didn't have
it's in England. Or go on.
She didn't have to adhere to their laws in that country for getting housing while working for the bar. I don't know. I'm going with we're just somewhere in the United States or what's left of it.
Yeah, because well, like Glitch City seems to be its own entity, right?
Oh, the setting reveals the plots for the story. Oh, great. Oh, good. I'm glad they're gonna bring it up then. Well, fuck. We're gonna be in Venezuela. We're gonna be in Venezuela where the developers are. I know. I know that Nirvana the sequel game that is currently indefinitely delayed, that was supposed to release in 2020, takes place in Panama, which is kind of crazy. And I think they even mentioned Nirvana in this game.
They'd mentioned Nirvana, yeah.
The pirates.
I suppose we could be on the moon.
No, we're looking up at the moon.
Unless that was the Earth.
Unless that was the Earth. Yeah, that's possible.
That has a huge chunk blown out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see. Gavening. Hey. Okay, so we've almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. Also, I like looking at her more than you, so she's staying. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Ah, fine. Give me the damn list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss.
Boss.
Aha! What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. Bazar. How do you pronounce this? How is this properly pronounced?
I think that's a bazaar.
Bazaar. The
Yeah.
bazaar. She's been coming onto him for ages. And he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. Gil, you are going to get fucked. I swear, as your boss. He's opening up for fuck's sake. Dana's just swearing like crazy suddenly. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go to play more Tetris. As for me, alright, it's just us. We're the only one getting tips tonight.
Gil's Bizarre Adventure.
Gills.
Gil.
Gil. I'm
John.
John's
Bizarre Adventure.
Well, Jill's called Joe.
Oh.
Oh. Time to mix drinks and change lives and hopefully get paid enough. Gil with a crush, huh? Oh, this place. Great. Oh, if it isn't... Hey! You have a lot of money. Pay up.
Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide?
Yes.
There's an unpleasant guy on my trail.
Get in the office. Boss! Stalked woman incoming! Doors open! Go ahead, the door's to the left.
Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there.
The other one, that's the bathroom. This is the second time this has happened, but it was the opposite.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Hey, we're gonna get them all. We're just gonna get them all. Oh, he's chasing her. Oh my god.
Yeah. Now, where did she? Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. The usual.
Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks.
Alright, double beer.
Beer. Large beer? I think you're right.
Yeah. More Delta.
You more Delta, you're right.
I stopped Delta.
Now mix, and I mean fucking slow. Here.
So somebody put an ice. Who the fuck? That seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations. I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produced the most reports.
I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right?
A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know.
That's the whole idea. Then why not try to rectify that image?
That's the whole idea. To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls. In the non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp. And company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once, they'll find something to fine you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line.
Huh.
I'm glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece.
Weird how it was featured. Oda saw that laugh that girl did and decided to include it.
BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately.
Oh yeah, that.
Hey, yesterday, the closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. Last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants.
No.
Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certifications but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing.
Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlets talks about that.
Alright, kid. Let's try Moonblast now.
The moon's already destroyed. Come again?
Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time.
Moonblast? That's a new one for him.
Yeah.
Here.
Now, let's see what the ruckus is about.
So... What brought you here?
Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lulum coming in here?
No!
Blue hair, big tits. She's the one that from the Encore concert coming up.
Not really.
Did she jump to the roof then?
Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
Not really. Just hitting on her. Just hitting on her.
Brought my bat and everything.
Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Oh, my bad. Why though? Are you that bored?
Big tits.
Did you have like a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Hot ass and tits.
Also hot ass and tits.
Also hot
Also.
ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I wanna know just how detailed those king class Chia models are. Personally.
And so you followed her.
I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson.
Oh man, that sounds terrible. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Or you're a rapist. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife. But that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off from the thought of me cheating on her.
Yeah.
So that Lilim isn't here. I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'm gonna fucking explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver.
Right. Let's just give him a pile driver. Literally.
He's saving us. He's going, this guy, he can do it. He can drink.
Come on. Oh, I need you to order another drink after this, okay?
He needs to order another drink after this.
I need 4 per customer instead of 3 like it always is. I need you to go fucking crazy, dude.
All right. Well,
no, please.
She's not here.
I need money.
I have no reason to stay. Sell her out. Sell out Miki. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left.
Oh, all right. Thank you for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video.
Oh my god, Dana has a sister. No, thank you! Seems you had a hearty talk.
Your boss is such a fun person.
Yeah.
Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
That's nice.
It's nothing. Really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. I'm giving you something sweet.
I can give you like 50 things, but you gotta pay for it, okay?
You gotta pay for it. Call she like the blue fairy?
I'm giving her the blue fairy, and I'm going to max out the alcohol content to see if something finally happens. I know it won't. Great! Here.
Thanks!
So do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
Oh, he was trying to come on me, right? All right.
You don't say.
You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyway. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship.
Wait, you are?
My career. It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
No! It should have been me!
Peace on why.
Yeah, oh wait, I should have known this. These are Idolmaster fans.
Yeah. What is it? She wrote about this in her blog, didn't she? I recall her mentioning something about being about
She
liking
wrote about
somebody.
her ideal partner, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Is his head in the shape of a P? Really?
Is he an anthropomorphic letter P? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like.
This was like last week.
Jesus. He offered to help with that. And after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try.
It would only, destroy your career potentially, or, damage your ability. One, destroy your career if people found out. And two, if you ever broke up and he didn't want to work with you anymore, you'd have to find a new fucking manager. And if shit's already working for you, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Nah, fuck it. How nice.
He's a stick in the mud where planning is due. But he's a sweetheart otherwise.
I see. I've met 2 fans of yours lately.
Really?
Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion.
That's ironic.
I have many fans.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. I kind of get that. I see where she's coming from.
I don't.
Well, it's just like... I feel like it would be awkward to feel like there are millions of people who are fanatical about me, right? As opposed to just, like, they appreciate my art and what I do.
Yeah, but also it's like...
I feel like there's a level of
fans is just such a baseline term, right? There's not much to look into it for, but sure.
But there's maybe even a level of dehumanization there, where they're just like becoming numbers as less they are people. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. You like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music?
It cuts over to Jill. She's just wearing a Kira Miki t-shirt. Yeah, you're alright. To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but a few things I've heard are really good. I'm not gonna lie. Having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it.
That's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Yes? Something tea-like. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. Didn't I have like another bottle drink? Oh, that's right. I got the grandpa booze.
Oh, God.
Bitter but girly.
God, this was like the first episode.
Yeah, not sour. The sunshine cloud. Oh. Could you order something more expensive, please? Oh wait, this is 2 drinks in a row with optional karmatrine. Oh fuck, it's time. Here you go.
Yeah, this works.
Hey, you're a king class Chia, right?
That I am.
May I ask you something about your model?
Sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC 72? I hope Dorothy comes in right now.
Oh, they both serve the same purpose, but DFC 72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
Oh, I see. So anything new for this concert?
Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it, the same for those who couldn't get to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link.
I think we read an article on them.
Yeah. Of course, in return, they sang "Your Love Is a Drug."
Ah. So you know the B-Link girls?
Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are.
Really?
Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times, but she also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy.
Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something.
Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept.
Oh, and so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs?
I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkept tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Well, I've got to go.
Oh.
But let's have the Sparkle Star first.
Oh, thank God. All right. We're not going to make it. If this doesn't work, this was just not even a factor.
Breaking news: Kiramiki dead from alcohol poisoning.
Here you go.
Sparkling.
Barking.
Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill.
Please come again.
Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you.
Boss, skills back. I'll take my break. All right. No, we need more.
Okay.
We need more people.
Or we need Stell with say.
Let's say, and then Stell will say again, and then
Dorothy
Stell
has to come back.
Hey, we need groups. We need groups of people. I need 3 people coming in, looking to get wasted off their ass.
Taylor was never let us down before. He's gonna show back up in their darkest hour
with more brains. Note to self: buy oil for that door. All right then. Oh. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. So you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Oh, thank God it's Stell. Stell, I need you to order the most expensive drink on the menu 8 times.
I think it's so. Knowing that those are non-functioning ears, I think is actually really creepy.
Yeah? That they're
'Cause they're just,
effectively
like, weird
cosmetic?
That they're like cartilage hunks on your head.
Eh. I don't think it's that creepy. They're cute. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Okay, 200, not bad. I know for a fact that the first time she comes, you can't get her drunk and she'll become super creepy and practically evil sounding. What? Man, I've been trying to get these people drunk. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually.
No! No!
I was in the area and stopped to say hi.
No, fuck!
Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, like really clean. Gil's the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how was it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled with the lynchings. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetic of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not the only. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting. The amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put it on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. The corporations will naturally resort to draconic methods. Draconian? Yeah, draconic, whatever. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way, or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with the theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. Ha! He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. Sorry, I can't read tonight. He's just the front that whatever council behind the Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is the Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? Huh. I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously. Hen what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. Nerd.
Bring a few drinks home to say, you know, because you're gonna make it tonight.
Yeah.
And you'll have to buy the glass too, of course. You know.
Yeah, you're not bringing it back. Here, you should have 4. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I have managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert.
I mean, it should have Kiramiki.
She let me feel one of her tits. It was really cool. Nice! Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Fuck! Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client, even though I tried to get her drunk and it didn't work. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? You really believe me? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about that kind of stuff, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Sei and her wounds. Yeah. Although she'll probably nag at me about how she doesn't need it, and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure.
Mom told me that years ago, right? Because she used to live out in Southern California, right?
I don't think I knew that, but okay. Yeah.
That's where she was born.
Okay.
You know, I guess she wasn't living there at the time, but when my eldest sister was a kid,
yeah,
so I have like older cousins on that side of the family that are about her age too, right?
Yep.
So like when they were all kids, my mom and like my aunt would bring them to Disneyland in California, right?
Yep.
And they would pull a fucking fake broken leg stunt to get through the lines faster.
Fuck yeah!
Like
fuck yeah!
My cousin Dee, just like pretend you have a broken leg and we're gonna get through the line.
Fuck yeah! Yeah, one year at Rock the Universe, which is like my youth group would go there at Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure every like September, I think it was. It was like it rained every time. It was crazy. Every fucking year it rained both days. It was weird. But we had a friend who did break her leg, so we just kind of like hung out with her the whole time and got like 8 of us on a ride by going through the fucking disability line. And then we would also just like walk back in line and they wouldn't stop us. Like we would just kind of like turn back around and just like get back on. We would just like walk through a door or something and get back on. It was really weird. That like it was so easy to do. It was like, yeah, we just went on the Mummy 8 times in a row. Which we deserved because we waited in line for 3 hours. They just need more space to fit more people. You just need like the 50 carts. Just fit so many people at once, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here you go. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find something for you. Thanks for the offer. Wait. Are you adopting me? I just realized something off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable information from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are all by means illegal. that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it, though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious, though. Have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. At some point of our lives. I think we're all... I think that should be in. I think we've all done some things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. See ya. Bye. Please come again. Oh, not you again. Alma.
No, hello.
Oh my god, the massive rat comes with a whole woman. You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you?
It's basic courtesy. It's something I will fight to uphold. First the greetings stop. Then saying please and thanks stops. And before you know it, boom, total anarchy.
You're exaggerating.
Am not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time.
Fine.
Hello, Jill.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this and nothing more."
Nevermore. You overdid it. You totally overdid it.
Quoth the bartender, "I did not."
So, you like poetry?
I had a phase. Can I get you something, Alma, please? Please. I know you have money.
Let's start with a big cobalt velvet.
Is that double the price? Sure.
Actually, that's a good question. Because I don't think the price has been going up for you adding more, like, Karmatrine or whatever, right?
Yeah.
In theory, this should be double the price. But I'm not sure if it actually is in-game, right?
Get drunk, get drunk, get drunk, get drunk, get drunk. Here's your cobalt velvet.
Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Fuck. Does the name Shadow Master 69 69's Chronicles ring any bells?
Does the name Shadow Master 69's Chronicles? Oh my god!
Wow, you went pale.
Jill? 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 Don't tell me your fucking username was Shadow Master 69 at some point. No? The name doesn't ring any bells.
Shame, because I had $2,000 for that account. Well. May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I'd made great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought.
Me after watching Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I think she's like reading Jill's diary, maybe.
Yeah, no. This is greatest fear in my life is someone finds my MySpace. I don't know what that looks like anymore. I don't know what shame exists there, or whatever. But like that's the greatest fear. Like,
what song did you have as your page?
I don't. Oh, I changed it all the time, dude.
Okay.
Dude, I had to change it all the time, or else I wasn't hip. I don't know. It's probably fucking some Avenged Sevenfold song. Maybe like. Let me think. What songs would I have had on MySpace? By the time I was done with it, it was probably A Day to Remember, because it was like I stopped using MySpace when I was like 8th, 9th grade or something. Yeah. But yeah, go. What was your
I was
story?
gonna say. I remember this one time. I think like Madison was like updating her MySpace, and she'd put like a Pokemon theme song as it, right?
Okay.
And I was like, why did you use the Pokemon Johto theme song and not like the original one? She's like, this isn't the Johto theme song. Like, I don't even like Johto. I'm like, okay. And like 10 seconds later, it was like Pokemon Johto. I'm like,
oh man. Funny. I'm gonna bet it was like in A Day to Remember song by the end of it all. So I started getting into that kind of music around that time. Anyway, now that I'm profusely sweating out of fear of someone finding that.
Soon, I'll bring the world into occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong.
Alma, you can't do this to people.
It's pretty evil. Jill!
I made sure to delete that blog! No evidence should be left!
I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived.
Why?
Oh, sheesh! Relax. It's not that bad.
What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is?
We've all been young, Jill. Relax.
Anyway, you can't come anymore now that I found that. I have removed your ability to come, Jill. Now say hello to me, goddammit.
It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing.
Shadow Master 69.
Chronicles.
Wow.
You're not still like that, right?
Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh.
I don't know. I like the way you looked.
Oh my god.
All dressed in black, with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. Accessory popping out thanks to the colors.
Man. Jill was a goth hoe. Man. See this girl in middle school or high school die.
I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself.
Show me. So you have a pic? Oh god. You have a fucking pic. I like how suddenly, to increase the gravitas, the S has been removed from gods, and we have returned to a single god.
Good catch.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? What did I do to you, Alma?
I was bored.
Motivation, inarguable motivation from the villain.
Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you.
Wow.
Simple stuff. Just checking past internet activity.
You owe me $3,000 for doing this, by the way. Please don't run background checks like that.
Just used a search engine, you know. I didn't request documents or anything.
What led you to the page?
You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right?
More fear has seeped into me suddenly.
Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys.
Wanted?
And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school. Which still sort of haunts me today.
No! Should have been me!
Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down.
Oh god.
Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults.
Whew. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them.
I have to ask, though, why the 69?
Oh my god, Jill. Oh, fuck. It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. Oh, my goth cringe wife.
Well, that's why there's two L's in Jill.
Got that right. I was convinced it meant wise choices.
Oh my god. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9".
I was 12 at the time.
Even at 12, I was fucking. I fucking knew that was a 60. I knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then?
Oh my god! Fuck, just before I realized I was trans. Yeah. Many such cases. You have no idea.
Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have 10 sugar rushes.
Please. Sure. Oh, you're gonna get it. Hey,
This is the thing.
say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? Long-term, honey.
That's sudden.
Hey, you've dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours, or you give me $2,000.
Fine, fine. Here's $2,000.
Oh, thank God.
Long-lasting relationships. Huh. Romantic ones, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm.
Huh. Oh.
He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it. Anyway. The other guy, I met shortly after I dropped out.
You dropped out of college? You're still a hacker? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That shit's like self-taught eventually.
He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard.
Dick! Who?
I spent almost 4 years with him.
Jesus.
We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family.
Yeah. He didn't.
He wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him.
Yeah, that's rough.
But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you?
Sure. Not on the house, by the way, after your sob story.
God, we might have made it. We needed like 2,300, I think.
Maybe we get a big bonus from Dana. I know rent's due. Here, this one's on me. Thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Don't mention it.
Okay, one more question and we're even.
Oh, wow. You really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away.
At what age did you get those implants in your boobs?
Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this.
She's gonna give the date where it happened.
They're real. And they're spectacular.
Yeah.
Now ask the real question before I slap you.
I'll grant you one. And only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then.
I'll gladly take your offer.
It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped?
Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome.
Oh.
There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it activates like the computer's cursor.
It acts
like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud.
How did your family take the operation?
I took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months.
Is this song always on the player? We might not have ever gotten to it.
That's true. This has been a long night.
Yeah, I think we may have just never actually reached it, because usually we hit break and it resets. Huh.
God.
Yeah. My mom would do this.
She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands.
I would want to keep my hands.
Yeah, they let you keep some things, I think, but some things are considered toxic waste.
Yeah.
Like, you can't keep, like, an organ or something if they remove your, like, gallbladder.
Yeah.
Like, that's toxic waste.
Just, like, can't you get them, like, taxidermied right then and there? And then I take them home, and then I grab my old wrists with my new hands, like I'm Amidala from Bloodborne, and I start swinging them. Wouldn't that be fun?
It would be fun. And you could go on dates with them, kill little kids who steal your sandwich.
Yeah. Throw them at people. Oh, yeah, and you put them on, like, chains and, like, shoot them out like it's a rocket punch. Strong right, like you're Frankie. Shit, man. We should get our hands removed. Anyway, don't you miss them?
Sometimes. But just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them.
Oh, cool.
Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine.
And you didn't tell your mom about that?
I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now?
Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Anyway, can I have a feel?
Alright. Jill was the one in the accident, so she has Alma's hands.
So it's fine if she touches Alma's boobs.
So it's, yeah, exactly.
Exactly. That's just natural,
like
right?
home.
You touch yourself all the time with your own hands.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Besides, I get to call you Julianne.
Now you don't.
Why?
You just called me by my full name.
Are you serious?
One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up.
Damn it.
Surprise! Oh, fuck. Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but, do you believe in ghosts? Hey.
Not particularly, no. Although, there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death.
I thought she was gonna start quoting Jill's blog again.
That's where she was. Yeah, I thought that's where she was going with that too.
Proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death.
And then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves.
Thanks, I hate it.
The result would basically be an image, not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read, though.
I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault you're convinced yourself that you're crazy.
Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow.
Maybe. I might be homeless. See ya. All done? Boss. Boss, I need money.
Alma, do you think about your hands out there jerking people off?
Do you get phantom sensations sometimes when that's happening? I am. What about you, Gil? Oh my god. For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. Yeah, that's true. Hey, boss. You're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't Twin Tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. Come here. You're getting power bombed. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuck boy! Fuck boy! Ah! 8th grade what? Oh my god.
My fucking god.
We made it.
Oh my god.
Make sure Jill doesn't get distracted even once. Make sure Jill pays all of her bills. 2 Achievos in 1. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. The sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay.
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, I'll be right back. It's time for a break.
Also be back. me. I'm back.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Maybe I'll be able to focus now. I already said let's check on our oh shit. Yeah, what was your dream person? She's just saying. Valhalla by Miki. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District? At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks are very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Uh-oh. Everyone's gonna be there now, hoping to find Kira. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot.
But now they can't close it. The VTC will be like, oh shit.
Oh shit, Kira Miki. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. Excuse me. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us, though, through a translator, that he's waiting for 66 Kid to recover. 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting. If only I understood what the fuck was going on. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago. Large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession. Salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean's surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that. That's Gundam reference, I think. I have to believe.
Yeah, a meteor hit Australia.
The space colony.
Or whatever.
So, alright, so Tokyo is underwater.
I see that.
Shit's gone. New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights, so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day too. Alright, let's get to the party.
Wait, really quick. I suppose this might be the last time to shop. If you got an achievement about the whole... you never lost the focus thing, you know what I mean?
You're right. Not that we can afford much.
Oh, I suppose you could have bought the Mulan tea and given it to Miki. Because you have the fucking rum that was given to you, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose I never did buy that. Someone even told me to. Oh, well. Bad ending unlocked. Here we go.
Yeah, because I never even would have thought about it, except, like, we had just saw that you had the rum on you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're totally right. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they've fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well... never. Oh, fuck yeah! Finally!
I know, I'm here.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're just in time for streaming, Sean, Brad.
Oh god, what?
Yeah. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Oh, shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, flat bartender! If that's even your real name!
Anime was a mistake.
Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. She's gonna be like, did you fuck? I know that look on your face. Do I have something in my face? Oh, this guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Our boy Gil got laid. I'm so happy. Did he fuck while out on the errands? He must have. My boy did it.
Denko.
Oh, whatever. Just keep it down. Ah, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway, what just happened?
I'm not here.
Wait, like, what the? Okay. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, these fuckers. Betty, you here to be a bitch again? You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened?
I was right. That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money.
I'm still not over this guy totally fucked. Say, that girl. I'm not here! Sorry.
Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyway.
Wait, what is Streaming Sean doing then? Did Dana scare her off? What happened just now?
She's not here, don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyways.
Betty was right, and that deserves a beer.
And you? I'm fine. The Betty beer.
Yeah, these two are weird.
These two are definitely weird.
I'm not sure what the whole vibe is exactly.
I'm never quite sure what's going on with them. I kind of understand everyone else in their whole deal. These two I am totally thrown off.
Because I'm not sure if Betty is serious or funny. Like, because sometimes she talks serious, but then she says weird shit. I'm like,
I'm just amazed that you guys still have game to play. I thought this game was like 3 hours long.
We've only done 3 hour streams for the most part. 3.5 hour streams at the most. We're at the end of it though. I believe there is only tonight, one more work night, and then there will be a New Year's Eve party. And then the game ends. Here you go.
woo!
Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him?
You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs like she liked him. That she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Brr.
I think she's cringing. Like, they're going, but, like...
Sure.
Yeah, it's still like, eh. Yeah, it's more like that.
He's a tad too cliche for my taste. Ugh.
Yeah.
Still, I knew she liked him. I was right.
He doesn't seem particularly happy.
He never is.
Same.
Unlike your coworker. Holy shit!
Holy
Did
shit!
He fuck?
Holy shit! Did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How?
That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment.
back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought.
Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself.
Can I get something non-alcoholic here?
That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light.
Okay, something non-alcoholic and a bloom light. Now we're getting all the crazy orders and we don't have to pay rent anymore.
For shame.
Non-alcoholic.
Give him the Kino. Aged.
I was stopping myself from giving him Karma Train. Hey, thanks.
Same.
Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. That's the guy who fucked.
Well, for starters.
What do you think, Jill? Me?
Her?
Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica.
Wow.
Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team. Tito Taylor?
Teetotaler?
Teetotaler?
Teetotaler.
Teetotaler. Teetotaler. Tattler? And choose with the mouth open. Last one's pretty justified.
Okay. Weird. All of them names ended with A.
Okay.
Except for Mary.
Do you all not get this reference?
No.
No.
Okay, it is Mambo number 5. It is the song.
Ha!
Little bit of Vicky in my life.
Yeah,
A little bit of...
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina.
Sandra,
Yeah.
Rita, Monica. Okay. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I only know the Disney version.
Base Mambo number 5 reference.
What do you think, Jill?
I don't know, seems justified. Now, you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time.
I mean about piece of scraps or situation. And thank you.
I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9.
Cloud 9.
Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. What is going on? For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing... I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you.
These things are human and all, but organs nowadays anyway.
Yeah, but even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards them.
Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch. But, do say so myself. And, like I said, human in all but organs. You surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not human.
Well...
We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though.
Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration, so... Cradle of fucking civilization. Anyway.
Don't drop that shit.
Pray to God you don't drop that
don't
shit.
Drop that shit.
Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else?
Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman.
Okay.
People are alcoholics.
Apparently not. Or, well, yeah, apparently they are, because they have an insane resistance to it. I try to get these people drunk non-stop, and it doesn't work. It's all fake alcohol anyway. Everything's synthetic.
I was reading the text. It was like, bottled beer is hard to come by now. It's a luxury. But this, I was like, why are you making a beer?
Yeah, it's weird, right? There you go.
And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman.
Why order like that then? Huh?
I hate Laura.
Oh my god. You what?
She's gonna take it away from me. And my piece of scrap on hers. Mine.
Betty, you don't own me. I could have thought differently, I must be honest. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. Oh, that's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet.
Yeah, you're right. So, you won't leave me?
I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah! We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. Damn it.
We'll come!
Alma will be under attack. Are you sure?
We will.
Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then.
Bye, Bill.
Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go! But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... sorry. It's cool! I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty!
Let's get sexy!
Did I miss bath time? There it is, yeah.
Anime was a mistake.
What's the nasty one?
That sounds awful.
That sounds awful. Oh. Actually, are there any nasty optional Karmatrine ones? I'll just do a Zen Star. 4 of each. Here. This is the... Fuck, hold on. It was nasty, alright. Too much clothing. And now, it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. No. 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 I can't. How in the ever living fuck did you do it? Magic. Magic. That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place, like, it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit.
White women after one drink.
Seriously,
Oh,
no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yeah, this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donate money to this CIRA thing? And then trick the dogs into coming here as a part-timer for kicks? Oh well. Anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they could at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what were you fucking saying? I was asking if there were any new stories. This isn't a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat line, you know it, bitch. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why.
Because you passed out.
You passed out. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted, he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it! Well, Hiramiki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject, chat's like, oh my god, who is that? Wait a minute, that's the red comet. I know her. So that's where she's been. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? Why? I tried to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me... Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to down this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay.
How do I premium?
Yeah, she hasn't shilled herself yet for her premium account of $9.99 a month.
Mood.
Here. Ooh, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Huh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with that spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. Oh, don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Ah, Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring! Hey. You curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe. Maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender. You're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support. Hey Joe, inner and outer voices. Remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting a lot more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando.
Let's fucking go! Woo!
Huh. Come on. I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss. You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, chill. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming in the middle of the road right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? My boy fucked. I'm so happy for him.
But who?
Oh, here we go. Want one? No thanks. I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss! Alma and Gil didn't fuck! Well, that's a bummer! She is sending a congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky girl? Oh. So it was a guy. I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that Idol girl came yesterday, I looked up her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh, God. You didn't fuck the Idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it would just feel weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard all this year. Shut up, bitch. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. He's apparently the hottest piece of ass in the city.
Yeah. Everyone's like, damn, it's him.
Him.
Maybe Kira wants him.
And that's that. Back. What are you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck?
What is with this game and fucking?
No, it's like, it's sitcom humor. Like, it's straight up sitcom humor.
No, I was literally just thinking to myself, like, because I'm just building Gunpla while I have your Discord stream open. I'm like, man, this game it's indoctrinating propaganda so you can go get a job and feel like you can enjoy time with other people.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm like, I'm thinking, I'm like, I wonder if Alex is feeling some sort of longing for like
no
events that happen in the workplace.
No, because God knows,
really
I don't get along with people, dude.
Yeah.
You know I do not get along with people very well.
You have to put up with some interesting shit in the workplace.
Like, if it was this crew, that would be great. But like, it's straight up sitcom. Like, you make a joke at the beginning of the episode and you rag on it the entire fucking episode. Like, that's what they do. They watched Seinfeld before making this. Obviously, they did. George Costanza's in this game. Donna has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil? You're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right... What? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch?
It's the only character I've seen in this game.
You may have seen Alma. Girl that looks like she's from Catherine.
Yeah. I have to see her. I've also seen the main character, Jill, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd only ever seen Jill.
This game came out a while ago, didn't it?
2016. A sequel was supposed to come out in 2020.
That is, in fact, a while ago. 2016 was nearly 10 years ago at this point.
Here. Oh, stop looking at me like that. Sorry.
Kill him. Buzz.
You're killing my buzz. Looking at me with your bartender eyes. You okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. And I can shoot bullets out of them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then. Let's try something sweet now. Something sweet. That's more like it. Dorothy, I need you to get drunk. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Ah, yeah, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will have come full circle. So what I should take from this is... You love me? That's it. I don't think we've seen that face. Oh, God. Wait for it. Heart pupils.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Okay. It's time. This is it. The moment we've been waiting for. Hopefully. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? I'm guessing those are the vending machines.
Sure.
Dee Dee's too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh god, now I have to do what you did earlier. Where you had to do Adam Jensen and then slightly softer Adam Jensen. Oh, fuck! Well, I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office playing Galaga. Cute little girl, Lilum! Cam girl! Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, what's your name, girl? Oh, fuck. I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. Oh, do you come here often? You hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender! Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again.
Like that shield just wasn't paying attention. It was like, wait, what did you
just
say?
totally spacing out. Oh, fuck. What?
You're doing funny.
He's like, I paid rent. I don't have to work as hard. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes. No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? I feel like that's a reference to something. I could be wrong. Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started calling myself Nico Chen, I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes, but then I realized that name was as subtle as a brick to the face.
Yeah, so that's the main character of Lolita. I
Yeah,
think.
Lolita, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than normal. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need a cracker shell. Oh, shut up. See, you just need to say the right things at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired. So Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyers as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. So he used the contract to... Yep. He cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him, and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he's jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. Anyway, that said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't... Oh, mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey.
Big beer.
Big beer. Here you go. Cheers! Cheers! Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue on my feet. Time to get lewd! Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for the non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so he started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What'd you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. Not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep it in mind the heat. He isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yeah. And luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used small dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck. But that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. No, at least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait! I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night?
Computer, turn my pussy to cold. It's the opposite of tea, Earl Grey hot. It's
turn that
vagina cold.
Turn that pussy down, please. Please, little cooler. Just right. Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure! Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Dorothy, goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell.
Made in hell.
At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. Well, but I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Gel. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and, fuck, keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Either I'm getting too old or that girl was too much, even for me. You have no new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year. May all of your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. A little late for this, but fuck it. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell you buy the expensive wallpaper.
Super New Game Plus. I don't know. I don't even think any of the stuff we just bought showed up. Whatever. Admin Chris says, we wanted to stop the epic memeing for a while to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up to this point into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, all the emails, etc., etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work. But like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Admin Furfur says, thank you for reading all of my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Tsukibon says, let's fill the world with badass cuties. Weird message. That's nice.
It's pretty cool.
We're done here.
Yeah, we're done here. I'm curious if yeah.
Here we go. Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. You alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something! Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for everything after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Oh, boss's hug. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Hey, boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey! You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. What? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Is that all that was fucking in it? Are you serious? Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it, and after all those worries, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things, and she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? Not talking all these years? Ugh. Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. That time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But her organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18. I kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? Fuck, what was it? Wait. How did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? This is a hell of a thing to hide. The rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her. But they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The conditions could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Or maybe it was blood pressure. Or maybe it was a regular heart attack, and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everybody, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. She only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. Best we can do right now is try to lighten up. Even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though. Did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods. I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then. And part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that under the bridge. Call that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger You? Yeah, I've heard of it. Well, the truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? I'm not! No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well... Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there. But she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment. Especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do. But I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. It rained down on me that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No! I never stopped loving her. Which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine. Getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself. Think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. Could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her at the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that. Oh, Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, and my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play the role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Whoa. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for a fear of being scolded? Excuse me. How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her at the time then. I was like 7. I completely botched that. But I faced her back then. And I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know. Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. And it feels bad because it's stupid. Oh my god, I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. Oh, I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time. Always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Eh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah! Let me get you... I thought that said, let me get you drunk. Let me get you a drink. A drink? It's time to get drunk, kid. Don't worry, trust me. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but We never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey. Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on! Just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot! Why did you keep that secret for so long? Fucking idiot. Idiot! I always told you everything. Isn't I enough? You idiotic idiot! Ah! Hey, Jill. Promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can do that. You and I are both too thick-headed. Oh, did you say I can't do that? Okay, I can't do that. My bad. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what I said? Did you mean what you said? That you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean it. I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Oh. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore. Faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So about this drink. Can I drink it?
Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber.
Hungry girls make do.
They do. That's right. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. Wow.
Fuck me, I was about to make that joke. Fuck.
Damn, Lenore was deranged. She said, so do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. What? Gabby, I've had sex with your sister. We can't talk about this. Oh. Hey, Gabby. Did your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Clary's? Clary's. Clary.
Clary's.
Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. Miss Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure. I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened his second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy! Fucking knew you were a lesbian.
I fucking knew it.
I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said his sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. Dad said sis was not dad's sister, my bad. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. My parents still think I'm gay, by the way.
I still think you're...
That's fine. Sadly, I'm not. You better be on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Heh. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No. She just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit. But I'm not alone anymore thanks to you. Is this Jamie?
Jamie, yeah. Huh. I thought there was gonna be a party here.
Be the dog somehow. Oh, it's Alma. That's right. Alma's.
Oh, okay.
Here's your middle sister. Finally, middle sister. You've heard of Onesons. You've heard of Emotos. Now get ready for mid-moto-sans. Masons.
There has to be a Japanese equivalent to middle sister.
They don't have. They've never had enough kids in a family to properly know how to signify this.
That's just probably true.
Alma, over here. Party. Get ready, kid. You're about to see one rockin' pair of tits. A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. That'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma! Come here, there's someone I want to introduce you to. Bandai Namco. Okay, I was kind of hoping we would have like
more stuff with Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah, I was hoping we would have a little more answers to stuff, but that's okay.
The second game is for.
No, the second game takes place in an entirely different location. Yeah, so I guess we should open up the Anna demo to see what the fuck's going on there. Because that was definitely weird. I know that her actual name is Anna Graham, which is kind of funny.
Anagram.
Anagram.
Yeah, I mean, I was like in at the start of the game, like they're like, "Hey, you just relax and chill while you play this game." Like,
Yeah.
they make it clear it is just kind of a fun game to play, as much as less than it is like. Did they make it seem like there was going to be some crazy mystery going on?
Yeah.
Right.
That's
however, there was
we were
a bit
pretty
of a mystery
invested.
going on.
We were pretty
Yeah,
invested
no,
in all these
yeah.
characters' stories
Yeah.
and lives and stuff. So
No, it was cool. I enjoyed Valhalla. It's a good
yeah, it
game.
was awesome.
I think that's part of the mystery of it, though. Sometimes you have people who show up and they, show up once or twice, and then you don't see them again for a while. You're not going to get the conclusion to everybody's story all the time,
Yeah. For the most part, it didn't matter. It was Von Delay's whole thing, and like we never got like more Alice Rabbit stuff, which does make sense. You're just a bartender, right?
Yeah.
And
However,
yeah,
I feel like-
Alma
yeah.
might be Alice Rabbit still.
I feel like it would have been nice if like we had read an article that had like wrapped up Von Delay something like
something
Private
about where the
detective
city
finds
actually
Potter,
was as
blah
well.
blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Yeah, too.
We
didn't see Say this entire episode here.
I was thinking that because she was like my favorite character. I think
Say was
of all-
great.
and I was like, I'm definitely a little upset we didn't see her again on the final episode here.
There are multiple endings. That sucks. I hate that you just told me that.
You should. Oh.
Dude, what the fuck? What, you fuck up every drink and you die? Like, what the hell? I mean, this has to be the good ending, though.
Been true ending where we kill God.
Did you have fun?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, did that guy fuck? Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? Oh. So you got to meet a cat. Did you have fun? Why'd your boss hug you, though? Yeah. This is, that was Jill. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You're dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We should get like one more scene with Anna. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night.
Gracias. Peluche.
Peluche. I have to turn off my computer to end the game now. Just like it's FF10. But like, actually... Nah, it'll probably fade out here once the song ends.
I feel like you have to have a save at the end if there's like, multiple routes and stuff.
There we go.
Oh.
Sunday, August 27th. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, I... got the good ending. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. Oh my god, are we dating Dana? Oh my god. Oh my god. We're like leaving for like a week and a half. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there.
I live there.
The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for finding at least 25 years before finding him. Yeah, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. What the fuck, Dana? Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Dana's the biggest weeaboo, which is hilarious. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day one while keeping your items and money.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I guess we can fire up the different title screen. Ah!
That's great.
That means it's a good video game. That is great. Yeah, let's see what this looks like real quick. Number 12. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil? Bored? Ah! Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping. My eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. The poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. He later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Kanye-Vania. But anyway, should you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. Then suddenly a kid shows up. He was obviously underage. But I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one Karmatrine-free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Anyway, just, I don't know, keep it up. Someone will be here sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on. Come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Huh. We had a fedora-shaped glass. Anybody here? Sorry, I'll be right there. Ah, fuck! Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you, Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure. Coming right up. Yes, I'm giving the hologram a fully loaded alcoholic beverage. Here you go. Thanks. Yep, this is the stuff. You know, I could have been lying through my teeth. I could be an underage liar. You could have sold alcoholic drinks to an underage kid. How would that make you feel? Meh. I don't believe in that myth that kids don't drink alcohol. I've met 16-year-olds that drink a lot more than I do. Limiting the alcohol they can get is necessary, but if you make it look like a forbidden pleasure, well, you will only make them crave it more. Hell, I bet you gave kids alcohol when they... I bet if you gave kids alcohol, they'd start swearing it off earlier. Man, I can't read. Wait, so you're fine with giving out drinks to underage kids? No. But if that were to happen, I want to get my panties in a bunch. But wouldn't you get punished for doing that? You'd have to admit publicly that you ordered alcohol first, and that would bring you a different array of problems. Oh. Did you come here looking to get me in trouble? No, I just wanted a reaction out of you, but you're taking it all too calmly. Why? I don't know. Your face makes me want to tease you. I suddenly feel like I'm back in high school. All right. Let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anagram. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna... Graham? Anna Graham. Where have I heard that name before? Go ahead. Just try and make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. You're no fun. So, what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name. You saw my name. I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine. I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Joanna Ignatia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Oh, well, that explains that. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then? We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sound of the city in here. It's nice. Then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places. So it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, You didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? What is this song? Holy shit. I don't think this was on our list of possibilities.
Maybe we had to play the demo to unlock it.
Heavy. I like it. I was hoping I could see what it's called, but I can't open the jukebox. Anyway, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? Man, when I was at orientation for UCF, my dad was with me because they wanted parents to come too, because, you know, you're still a kid, right? Even though you're out of high school or whatever, right? They're like, you know, parents got to know where they're sending their kids off to and stuff. So my dad was with me. And there was in the student union, there's a bunch of like places to eat up in like the upper floors are for like study groups and stuff or whatever, right? And it's like dead center in the middle of the campus. You're always walking through it. And there was a bar there. There was like a sports bar there. And my dad's like, I'm going to the sports bar. And they fucking asked for his ID. And it's like, obviously, these guys have seen my dad. There ain't no way you're asking for his ID.
If I worked in a bar or any place that served alcoholic beverages, I would never even dream.
No. He refused the beer afterward. Or no, what happened was the waitress did not ask for his ID, because why fucking would you? Gives him the beer, and then the manager was like, wait, did you ask for his ID? And she was like, well, no. And then, or he ordered another drink. And yeah, he ordered another drink from the manager. And the manager asked for the ID. And my dad was like, what the hell are you talking about? The other girl didn't ask for it. And then the manager was like, wait, who was it? My dad was like, I don't know. And then he just left. Because he didn't want to get the girl in trouble.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, I'm sure there's just some, like, because we're by a school, we have to ask everyone some shit like that. But it's still like, come on.
You know it's orientation weekend. Like,
yeah.
Fucking parents are looking for a drink while they're bored out of their mind. Like, there's no smoking on campus, and all the teachers, like, all the teachers fucking smoke, right? So it's like, there's just a couple of spots around the school where it's like, yeah, just go fucking smoke over there. No one's gonna stop you. We just don't want the kids, all the students smoking.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's fucking...
This is fucking weird. I don't know if I would probably still be ID'd. Like when I was getting blood a couple of years ago, they were like, if you're over 18, you can check your results online or some weird shit like that, right? And I'm like, oh, well, I just turned 26, so... And the woman was like, oh... So I don't know, I guess I look like a baby. I've looked the same age for the last decade, I think.
It's funny. I have coworkers, you know, we have a pretty decent rotation of new people who come into the workplace.
Naturally.
Somewhat often, you know, it's a job that has seasonal positions and such.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm losing my focus here. I every so often I get, you know, the, oh, how old are you comments, blah, blah, blah. And when I tell them I'm nearly 30, these people are just like, ow, it's not possible.
Absolutely flabbergasted.
Yeah. It's not that big a deal.
How old do they think you are?
Like 23. I'm like, y'all are crazy.
It's a good sign, I guess.
Yeah.
People aren't good at gauging ages, though, I guess. It's just... It's hard to. Because you just... It's in like groupings rather than linear.
So I do not look 23. Apparently I do. don't feel like it at all.
Yeah.
I'm a big guy for you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not skinny twig anymore.
It's crazy how much you changed. Because it wasn't even like you got fat or anything. Your entire physique just, like, grew.
Yeah.
You got scaled up. It was crazy.
I actually
you got wide.
I have a lot of coworkers who actually ask me if I was, like, on hard drugs. I'm like, no. They're like, seriously, you were just that skinny? You didn't do, like, crazy shit? I'm like, no, not really. Smoked some weed.
Oh, that's what did it.
That was the catalyst for everything.
I got that skinny fat.
I got that average-looking guy fat. I just kind of look like a guy.
Brad is definitely a guy.
I shaved my beard and it got even worse.
Dude, I meant to shave today. I haven't shaved in like 2 weeks and I feel like shit.
I fucking hate. I shaved and I regretted it immediately.
Dude, I hate having facial hair.
Back.
I feel it. That's my problem. It's like there's this fucking weight on my face, like irritating me. I don't want to feel anything on my face.
I would no, please put something on my face to cover the multiple chins. I hate it, please. I don't want to look at it.
I embrace my double chin.
I can't.
Because I can make funny faces with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get that Aaron Hansen going on, that ego raptor.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm not him. I don't got like the thumb neck. I just got the one.
I got the single double as well.
Single double. Triple double. Anyway, what were we talking about? And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they were not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they're above legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids. But hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometime. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy. Yep. I see. Hey, Joe. Now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. You're getting a fucking. Let's see how you handle my moon blast.
Yeah.
I would have liked to know why the moon was blown up, though.
Yeah. I guess we'll never know.
It was Eggman.
Joe Byron.
Joe Byron.
One sweet drink.
Eggman. He blew up the moon with
his piss.
His turbo piss.
Yeah. Yeah. That was our guess also. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want her trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey, Joe. Do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know. I don't know. I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. I'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Huh. Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. Why but why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? Money? See? Something wrong. I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. I swear to God, it's not the curse of Raw if you say it.
It is funny though. Like I personally bartended for 3 years before I ever actually had alcohol.
Right. You were underage, right? Or no? Were you of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's weird.
What?
I was not allowed to serve alcohol even when I was like 17.
I
coming
probably
up on 18,
wasn't
they were,
supposed
like,
to be.
Yeah. I don't think you can legally serve alcohol.
Old folks home. We clowning this motherfucker.
Take your sensitive ass back to Tarpon Turtle.
Yeah, we fucking yeah. These people at the end of their lives, they don't give a fuck.
Because you're allowed to serve wine.
We at grandma's house. We do whatever the fuck she wants.
I probably was not allowed to be serving hard alcohol.
What, the fucking
probably
NDA?
not.
The fucking NDA gonna walk in and be like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Although one time at like Christmas, the manager of the whole building was just having a conversation with me, and they're like, "How old are you again?" I'm like, "I don't know."
That's a good question.
I just work here.
I don't even work here. Anyway, come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name. Say my name. Say my name! Oh, God.
Iceberg.
Anna. Curse of Scotty upon me. One more time. Anna. Yes! Now one more time. Nana. It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? There's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by my name. Feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky. Creepy. I don't know about that. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. Oh yeah, that's right. She's a fucking amputee.
Right.
What about it? Oh, yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask you about it since you came in. God, at least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually 2 types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So that arm, nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Shame.
Did you get to keep the toes?
Get it? A handful? Because I lost 5. Yeah, I kept them. They were pretty good cooked.
Oh.
Then they grew back. It was weird.
Oh.
Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm. But it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. You feel it too, don't you? Just a couple of months ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there, thinking that arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. All right. I almost clicked on F for fancy. Well, you're getting the Brandtini. Here. This looks expensive, all right. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Oh, just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. Is it? It is? Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now, I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? You know, in 4 years after this game releases, some horrible pandemic's going to hit the world. And then people still will go outside. It's crazy. Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Ugh. Really, that long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain though. I'm alive thanks to all that. And I left with so many fond memories too. Ah, so that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey, Joe. If I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but what the hell, sure. Really? Yay. Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman on it. Two drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. Alright, this is getting weird. I said, cheers! Oh, cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation. That I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain, and... I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. It's tough. I miss her every day, you know. I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still. Sorry about that, I'm just... We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and... It's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can. Enjoy it for the both of us. But it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy. Really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really. Well, the best thing about his death is that the best thing about death is that holy shit. Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? What I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful that you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. Uh-oh. I will. That was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Eh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. Jill, there was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're closing for the night, and there you were, chatting with the thin air. A pretty spirited talk, too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her... You mean the liquid that someone is to definitely... Sorry, guys. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to clean up off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. You okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. I just... Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself the whole time. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep talking really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Okay. Yeah, that probably would have been worth doing at the start. Like, I'd probably tell someone, yeah, do the Anna thing real quick, because that does have some parallels to foreshadowing to what this game ends up being about with Jill.
Yeah, for sure.
But let me see something real quick. Let me see the very beginning of this game real quick.
Kind of odd though, because like
Yep. Hey, over here. Boo. Why didn't I show up on the TV? Gags get old if you repeat them too much, you know. But no matter. Thank you for playing again. Don't worry, you won't be punished for choices made in past playthroughs. This is a fresh new beginning. Almost fresh at least. Jill will have all the money she had at the end of last time. She'll keep everything she bought or unlocked, too. That means she can potentially be a millionaire, but remain the same poor bartender. Well, suspension of disbelief exists for a reason, right? Oh, but debts will still show up, so be careful. Did you get all the endings yet? Here's a couple of tips. Leaving Joe homeless or not is the first step towards at least one of them, okay? There's two of them that rely on being a top bartender to the buff sweetheart and the cat-eared beauty.
Buff sweetheart is Jamie?
No, the buff sweetheart's, Say.
Oh, say. Okay.
Of course, of those two, you one needs you to be patient with the pompous buffoon. The other one needs you to serve the busty droid what she wants. The other busty girl, the blonde one, you should get hers as long as you're not an asshole. And Becky's should be easy as long as you remember what she says. Becky? Am I crazy? There's Betty. Oh my god, 6 different endings. There was really not that much to do different.
At the end of the game, I think Anna mentioned Becky, and Jill went, "Who the fuck's Becky?" And Gil said, "Who's Becky? What are you talking about?"
Yeah. Sorry for all the chatter. Let's pretend this never happened. Game start. That's it. No more tequila season ramen before the afternoon nap. What the hell are you chewing on for? Is that a letter? Okay, cool. Well, we're not going to do all the endings because apparently there's 6 endings.
That's quite many.
And unless like the entire game was going to have
Be entirely different, right?
be entirely different the entire time, like yeah, no, all that's the same. Okay. Yeah, cool game. I hope they come around with Nirvana at some point. Hell, even a sequel to this game, I would be down for. Like, I got pretty fucking attached to all these characters, as it turns out, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the interesting thing, the prologue there, because, like, Anna and Jill seem to connect a little bit.
I'm sorry. That was the Anna demo. The prologue is the 3 days where the dogs are fucking up the bar.
Yeah.
Huh.
Anyway, though, because, like, seemingly they got along there, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, like, Jill might have some animosity towards her a little bit because of the whole, like,
Teasing
you
her.
real.
You're not real and you fucked me over.
You cost me money and shit like that. But then Anna becomes like almost like hostile towards her.
Yeah, she's fucking around with her. Yeah, Anna did at least show up to the bar in the demo there, being like, "I'm here to fuck around with you," kinda. I'm here to tease you a bit.
Sure.
So.
But she's definitely more pretty chaotic.
Yeah,
I would say, in the game,
she's definitely not helping. Not being very considerate.
Yeah, I suppose another like thing about like the lore, I guess you would say, would be like, what exactly is the deal with the nanomachines?
Yeah, they just kind of like took over at some point, is what it seems to be. It's just there's a it's a
like,
world full of nanomachines.
Like they're just, like microplastics, they're just everywhere.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, and some people have a natural rejection to them,
which makes sense.
Which makes a lot of sense, in fact, and everyone else doesn't. Like, yeah, here, just read this real quick. That might give you some insight, and then we'll close it out. Because I don't really have anything else to say. Like, game was really good, made me laugh. A little awkward to read at times, but good cast, and you know, for being like a indie game with people just kind of making a passion project, it was great. Very they really did nail the fact that it was like, this is kind of just how it was very low key with all the discussions. Like, turns out it didn't get too heavy-handed. Like, the guy even was like, hope I didn't write anything too heavy-handed. It was like, no, you really didn't. Like, you're gonna have conversations. You ask people things to start a conversation. You ask people about each other. And, you know, a lot of times it's something you don't know about, you have a preconception of, and the person who can clarify something about it just tells you it very matter-of-factly and honestly, right? And it's like, that's just kind of how people talk, and they did a really good job with that aspect. And then it was funny. Like I said, that bit at the end there with the, oh man, did he fuck? How can you tell? That shit was pretty good. And Jill may or may not have been going on a romantic vacation with Dana.
Yeah, it was like, because that was a decent amount of time later. It was
8 months.
10 months later, 8 months or whatever.
Yeah, it was in August, so yeah. That's why I called this stream Bisexual Absolution. It was more gay. Not a lot of. We know Jill's a bisexual, but we know this. We know it's a Yuri game. So, but still. All right, guys. We'll see you when we see you. I'll probably try to get Super Mario Wonder soon, and then I'll stream that. But you might get to witness me throw another hole in my desk as I stream the Splatoon Splatfest. Maybe I might. We'll see how I feel about that one. But till then, take it easy and cheers, everyone.